News? Check, to be honest. Member Bar is speaking. Crap. Didn't realize that. That was exactly what I was not wanting to see. Morning to Mimi. Oh, that just missed us. Cool. Take it. Not the trade I was looking for, but I didn't realize somebody was talking, so at least we got out. Excuse me.
Futures.
What's up, Steve?
What's going on, Mr. Futures?
I got caught in some news there.
Uh-oh. Good or bad?
I mean, it worked out. I just, if I would have known I was in news, I wouldn't have held it as long as I did, but I mean, it worked out.
So you got all these up to 53,000?
If I would have known I was in news,
I can't see.
I wouldn't have held it. No, there's the one that I'm trading. I don't. I accidentally, so I took a pre-market trade this morning, but I forgot to switch it over, and it was actually a really nice trade, but it was on one of the accounts that was already passed. I'm just waiting to fund it. So that was kind of a dumb mistake on my end.
Oh, so you have 2 funded already?
Yeah, 2 of those are funded. Well, they're not actually funded yet. I'm waiting for the 7 days to pass.
Right. No, but you crossed the threshold of the dollar amount.
Yes.
Fantastic.
And that was the stupid part, is I was passed on one and traded on it by accident, like actual size.
It's a good thing it worked out in
So
your
like
favor.
in theory, yeah. Well, that one was actually a nice trade. It was easy. It was the one that like 810. It looks like.
I'm on my phone, so I can't see anything.
Oh, gotcha.
So what day could you start trading those for real money? Well,
Whenever the 7 days is.
Yeah,
I think
forget when
tomorrow.
You had your, mental breakdown.
Yeah, I think tomorrow is the first one, and then the other one that I YOLO'd on FedPal speaking, I think that one's still. I don't think that one will be there till the end of the week.
Well, it was Powell. That was Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was the second one that I passed, so that one still has probably till the end of the week.
Yeah, so I was futzing around with it last night, and by accident I put the NQ in, put a trade in on all 3. I was like, oh, why is it going so fast? Then I realized what I had done. So,
Yeah.
you know, a little patience. Had to wait a couple candles. It rectified itself. And then I went back to the little mini stuff, because until I'm comfortable not screwing up orders and entries, it's not worth trying to play bigger size.
It's pink, purple, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I feel you.
No. I'm talking about like getting the order in, right click, left click. I still.
Well, yeah, it's
Getting out.
I'm still sometimes messy with that.
Yeah, getting out of it. I still don't know how to put in a limit sell or a limit cover. All I'm doing is flattening at the time. So I have to figure out how to do that. Or
I found the best way to do it is with the I set up a hotkey for the mouse trading. So like I'll click ask or whatever, or bid to get into the trade, and once I get filled, I'll hit Shift T. I set mine to Shift T, and so I'll hit that, and it'll immediately put the mouse trading on the screen. So then I can place the limit order, like for take profit on the chart that way.
Yeah. So I was worried, like if I put if I use the mouse to enter another order, is that going to add an additional order, or is that just going to close that one out? So
yeah, it's kind of finicky with you just have to make sure the quantity's right.
Yeah.
That's like the big thing. Plus you can't move. Yeah.
The nice thing is I was playing with it last night at like 9 o'clock at night when I'm doing my emails, and then again this morning at 4 o'clock this morning, I can futz around with it.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it.
So,
I mean, the moves aren't going to be as big, obviously, but
no, but it's not about the moves right now. Now it's about learning the software.
If anything, you don't want the moves to be too big.
No.
There's a big move happening to the downside right now. We're back red.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
So I was hoping DT would pop in here today because I wanted to talk to him because it looks like, or actually no, it still says the NQ is green. Everything else is red though. Never mind. Maybe this is the right line.
You getting in on this?
DT's like, you rang.
Wow. That's funny.
I was listening to you on YouTube. Just didn't want the
All right.
distraction
Oh,
this morning.
Gotcha.
Just made it big on
So why aren't you getting in right now?
First 10 minutes.
Oh yeah. So is that part of the windfall rules, the first 10 minutes, or is that just your own rule?
No, that's my own rule. Because it was creating windfalls, losses.
Yeah, I do
Yeah.
10 to 15. But I also do.
Yeah, because like I said, those bands.
I do Oro B breakouts a lot, so.
Yeah. Well, so the bands, if you look at them 929 and then look at it at 940, you're going to see a huge difference. And what I was doing is I was getting into a trade based off the bands at 930. And that was still based off the ATR of pre-market essentially.
Right.
So the bands are a lot closer than they should be. So you got to give it that 10, 15 minutes to kind of let it play itself out.
Yeah, you're using
Otherwise, it's
averages,
crazy.
so there's no average at open when it's spastic.
Correct. Yeah.
Because I do do you know what an orb is? Open range breakout? Yeah, I do a 15-minute open range breakout, and there's 3 openings before 9:30 on the in futures. This gold opens at 8:20, and oil opens at 9, and then you have the market open at 9:30.
I have a stupid question, DZ.
Mm-hmm.
If you've got funded accounts that are over the cash out value,
Sorry, still spitting.
why
foam out.
haven't you taken any money out to cover some of the expenses that you've laid out for all of these accounts?
So once you get a funded account, you're not allowed to make a withdrawal until you hit. So you hit say you have a 50,000 account, you hit 53,000 or 5,300, 53,000, whatever it is. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They'll give you a new account, and it starts at 50,100. So then you have to hit 52,600, and then
Right.
your first 3 pullouts have to be a minimum of $500.
Okay.
I just have never gotten to the comfortable amount that I want to pull out, the $500.
Well, where are your accounts at?
Right now, I think the ones 52,100. It's close. I've had a couple of bad days where I get pissed off and lose $1,000. And then there was, then I was waiting for the whole payment system to settle out, because they tried to use a payment system that was not allowed. And they had to go back to their ACH withdrawals.
And what are you paying a month for this? Did you get in on the $17 or what?
I've been in it all over the place. I've been playing these I've been with Apex over a year now.
So you've laid out a couple of coins there. It's time to get some back.
I will. It's not a big deal. I'm in no hurry, man.
Seems like it.
You know me. I take my time.
Yeah, but eventually,
Hey,
but
I wanna
unfortunately, with you
check,
taking your time, they take your money every
option
month.
stuff real quick, even though I don't really have anything to
Yeah,
do.
it's fun.
That's kind of the beauty of it. Doing pretty
Gotta
good.
get
on
paid,
this.
man. Gotta get paid.
We're up 52% on these already.
That's why we're here.
It's true. I'm close to taking a
42%
withdrawal on
on
the one.
these.
I was gonna wait.
But these are ones that I'm expecting to expire at the end of the week, so there's no point in taking them up. The problem is to do everything I did.
He wanted to ask me something.
Oh, it was about that line, the OHL Your OHL
Oh,
line.
and
But it looks like it,
overnight.
because like right now, it says we're at the red to green right now. Like it keeps going red to green. It's bouncing off of it. But my line is down at 216. It looks like.
I don't know how they
217.
calculate that red to green line because I don't give a shit. I know.
So that's not the line you have. The line you have is the one at 217 or 16 or whatever. And what is that line?
The overnight open. That's where it, so when the market
Overnight open. So that's where it opens at
Correct.
6. Okay.
As soon as it opens, it makes that line.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was
Line to be
hoping to
cautious
have the
about,
red to green
It
too.
always will give you
that's-
support resistance.
Right.
I don't like to take trades into that number. Now remember, you do NQ. NQ could be totally different. I don't play NQ. I don't look at NQ.
Right. No, I'm keeping it up for now just to take a look at it. Either way, I like that indicator because it gives me the high and low of the day, which I really like.
Yeah. It also sometimes it'll act like a rubber band on the day. Like, see how it's going towards it? You could technically take a... Say you were a VWAP trader, you could trade when it hit VWAP and take it back down to the overnight open. Usually acts like a magnet.
Right.
But you know how lines are, they're not always definite.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if there's an indicator that has the red to green as well, though.
Why would you care if it's red to green on a day?
Because people care about that. It's commonly used, I feel, as I mean, it just got used there, right there. It was like 225, I think, is where it's at. And I mean, look, that's where the bottom was so far. That literally bounced off red to green.
Oh, okay, I get you.
Look at this move. Because
That's
that's actually what I thought I thought that's what that line was. I like
don't know
where
how
it
they
opened. I
calculate
thought
when
maybe
it's
that
up
was
or
it.
down. At what time do they calculate that? Maybe it's the is it the 930 line? I don't know.
No, it's definitely probably. If I scroll back, I can probably tell you. Let me see. It's probably the close from yesterday.
I've never looked at it, never cared, so I don't know. I never judge any of my trades off of it. I get what you're saying. That red that red to green, what you're talking about, could be a deciding factor of is it going to bounce there or not? Are you going to get resistance there, support, whatever?
Yeah. So the candle to close at 5, or no, that's not 5. It's here. Yeah, 15,223. So I bet you that's what that is. So it's when it closes at 5, and the line that you have is when it opens at 6.
Oh, so they're
So
looking at the
it's-
close.
but
previous
they're-
day.
Yeah.
So that makes-
That's how stocks work. So that's what I figured.
Futures are the same. They're different in some things. Took me a long time to get bracket orders and to work correctly because you get to look at limit buy orders and limit sell orders. How they work. Can you guys do well on Ninja? They're called ATMs. So I always put a bracket order. As soon as my order goes in, I have a 20 tick stop and a 20 tick profit, and then I move those around however I want to get in or out.
Gotcha.
I'm sure you guys could do them too.
Oh yeah, I mean I know how to do them. I've used them in the past, but the way I'm trading, it's not really that useful.
Yeah, because I'm looking for more moves, and you're doing the. I mean, it's still scalping because sometimes I'm only doing 10 ticks, but. split.
It's your fault.
Oh, it's my fault.
You were keeping us all together. You were the glue.
Oh,
Once you left, all hell broke loose.
You're fucking full of shit. I was just enjoying the quiet.
Based on how the market is now, Thomas and Devin are trading higher price stocks, which don't make the move that Vesh looks for.
Correct.
So people
They're playing-
talking about different stocks, different strategies doesn't make sense in the same room. If we want to BS, we all get together. But if you're actually trying to trade,
I just found that.
it's just
Yeah, I just found that Devin was getting annoyed that like I'd start talking about this stuff, so he'd like mute, and it's like, well, I don't want to have you mute just because I'm talking about this, and I was like, I'll just make a new channel because we weren't really talking to each other anyway.
right.
And who needs to hear Devin all fucking day? Love the guy, but
Yeah, so for trading purposes, it didn't make sense for everyone to be talking over each other about completely different topics.
100%.
There's gotta be an indicator that
Because
shows
the market's
me
not giving the crazy
red to
moves that I like
green.
to play also. And I've been watching Vesh's NQ move around with opportunities. Figure, you know what? Let's try this thing. Could work, could be fun.
I feel trading futures is pretty much kind of the same as you would trade a large cap, but you're not putting all that money up front.
Well, based on these Keltner bands that I'm learning, it seems like there's a lot more opportunities because even a large cap stock moves
Doesn't always
wacky
move. Yeah.
on moves and doesn't move with the opportunities like it does on a regular basis, whereas this thing seems pretty steady.
Yeah,
Well,
I've
stocks
found
have-
that the Keltners, they definitely go back and forth. Like you can use them on pretty much everything. You just have to find, like you have to back test it a bit. So like if you go to a large cap stock and you're looking for a specific move, you go to that move and find like a couple other similar moves, and you put the Keltner channels up and you adjust them accordingly to that. So it's really, I mean, it's a probability thing. Like you're like, okay, well, every time it makes a move up to the 4 bands, the odds are you get a pullback. Like, I mean, that's all you can really do. I mean, it's obviously not going to work 100% of the time, or there'd be a million people already doing it.
No, but also stocks are affected much more by news than this thing is.
Oh, 100%. And that's kind of why I like this,
Well,
because
stocks-
you try to front run something like short in stocks, and it just takes over and starts squeezing, like you're screwed. Like the market, it's a lot harder to do that to.
Stocks
market's
also
gonna
have a value.
One way or
where
the other.
futures, they do have a value for that contract, but it costs a lot of money to hold it every day. It's a lot more people changing hands on contracts because all retail traders cannot hold it to the next day unless they want to pay a maintenance fee. So that's why I feel that.
Oh, you
there's
know
a
what?
lot
I bet
more
it got
changing
too hot.
hands of contracts compared to stocks.
Yeah. So I'm
Stock,
probably
you
going to
can
have to
hold it
wait.
forever.
That kind of sucks. I didn't even think about it getting too hot.
Futures, you can't.
We'll see if it kicks back
Otherwise,
on.
you're paying maintenance fee at every day it closes. And then every quarter, you got to drop all your position and create a new position on a new contract. I just see a lot more volatility in it than figuring out which large cap is moving for that day.
Might have to figure out a way to not let that get so hot. I've never had that issue before, but I've never had it turned up so high either. That's probably.
I doubt it. If anyone said anything to me, I just walked away from the phone. So I apologize.
Good.
I apologize.
Sorry, not sorry.
No.
I apologize. Oh, I think it's from Deadwood or something. I apologize.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, me neither.
Ever watch Deadwood?
No.
No.
Oh, fucking classic. It's like Sopranos.
Never watched that either.
It's the green screen. I was trying something new, which it works, but the light that I need to be working is not currently working. Well, it's working. It's just I think
Yes, you got a good
it's
book with you?
cooling. Yeah, it's how to get this red to green line on my chart.
Can you just do
I could probably Google it, but
previous
yeah,
days close?
I don't see that in anywhere on the indicators. Now, I'm not about to go draw on the line every day. I mean, I could, but that's too much work.
I get you. I get you. It's just funny that people, that's their morning routine, is to mark open, previous day, open, close, all that kind of shit.
Yeah, but we live in
I
2023.
know, you're a
bro.
millennial. You're like, I was over do it for me.
Ain't doing that shit. I should be able to wake up and it's just there. Steve, did you take that? Oh, you're not. You're.
Oh, I'm not
Forgot.
trading
Yeah,
with it.
you're not. Yeah. That was a pretty good move there, but it didn't quite get high enough. I was hoping for a little bit more. Had a nice pullback though. I actually thought about it and I was like, nope, not doing it. Gotta stick to the rules. Let's see. Let's try Googling it. Can you guys hear the music all right, by the way?
Nice
Okay.
trade on your second account there, Tim.
What do you mean?
You made $20 on an account that was already passed.
Yeah, I was pretty mad about that. I literally looked down and I was like, oh, son of a...
That's
Because I knew I'm close to that 51K again, so I was like, I wonder how close that was. And I was just looking at how much I made. And sure enough, I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Wrong account.
well, what do you need? 7 trading days on accounts now?
Yeah. Which today I believe is day 7.
No, 7 actual trades of separate days.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to take 1 trade per day for 7 days. They don't have to be consecutive. They just have to.
Totally. I figured you knew. It was just sounded like you were waiting 7 days, physical days of just.
No.
Well, that was key. That was nice and clutch. You're not in a trade. I can talk.
Yeah, you're fine.
Got
It
two.
might be getting into a trade here, about to break the highs.
It's trying.
Right.
2 weeks ago, I dropped off this guy's dry cleaning, and I noticed that there were no shirts with it. It was just pants and a suit. And he called me. He's like, "Where are the shirts?" I said, "Honestly, I'm not sure. I think I might have dropped off someone else's stuff." So I called two other customers right around him. Neither one of them had it. So I said, "All right, I know someone's got it. Just give me a week or so." So didn't hear anything from anybody. I just go to knock at the door to the guy and tell him, "All right, go buy 2 new shirts and let me know what it is." He's like, "No, you dropped it off." I was like, "What?" So someone else, whoever had it, had their name on there and dropped it off for me and didn't even tell me about it.
Aww.
So that just saved me $100.
Doesn't happen too often, but why would you keep someone else's clothes?
Yeah.
No, but normally, like if that does happen, they usually be like, "Hey, I got someone else's stuff. What do you want to do with it?" You know, they're not going to go out of their way and return it for me.
Yeah, I get it. I definitely see it.
Right, like they would just call you and tell you about it, and then you'd have to go get it, etc.
Right, usually right. So that's what it is. Just, the woman said, "I'll go to the house and pick it up, and then drive it over 2 blocks further and drop it off."
2 blocks. So I have an indicator that's called prior day OHLC, which would be open, high, low, close.
Yeah, mine just says daily OHLC.
You don't have a prior day?
No.
I don't know. I don't think that platform's relatively new.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice. I just, yeah, that'd be very weird that they don't have that. I was trying to find their support. I was just gonna ask them.
The DT, if you don't trade the NQ, what do you trade? What symbols do you trade?
Mostly the Russell and oil. Sometimes the Dow, sometimes gold.
You're all over the place.
No, just the 4.
Symbol?
Oil's my money maker. That's what I trade the most, and then RTY.
Yes, like I said, you're all over the place.
Well, I'm looking for specific kind of trends and kind of things happening, so it's whatever one of the 4s is doing. And I do it off of a 5-minute, so I have 4 5-minute charts on my left screen, and when I see it set up, then I pull up a 1 minute and see if I want to get in or not. Pretty easy. Oil's nice because it doesn't move with the market. It moves on a totally separate thing. So if you have like FOMC day, you know that the market's going to be wacky the day before, the day after, all that shit. You can play CL, which is not affected by FOMC at all. Plus, I like the moves that happen in the first hour or 2 of open. And gold opens, you know, like I said, at 8:20, and oil at 9, and then the market opens at 9:30. So, it's 3 separate opportunities. Or bigger moves. Because the market just dies at fucking 10, 11 o'clock until about 1, 2 o'clock.
You can't hear the music?
I don't like afternoon trades.
Is it just not loud enough?
You still doing the bartending thing?
I still manage a bar. I don't bartend. I've bartended since 2020.
I guess this light's not gonna
They
come
want me
back
to
on.
come back, but I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't need that fucking disaster. The money's nice, don't get me wrong. I miss the money a lot. But I don't miss the hangovers. And being up till fucking 6 in the morning.
At least not for that.
Oh yeah, it's there. You just can't really hear it.
Yeah, if I were to bartend there, I wouldn't get out till 5 in the morning. I wouldn't fall asleep till probably 6 or 7 in the morning, and then of course that ruins the next day because I won't wake up till 3, 4 in the afternoon.
What time's the bar close?
3. Everyone has to be out by 4.
Oh wow! The bars here close at 2, and they're the last people are out of the place by 3 o'clock. I know because I'm doing my deliveries then, and I see them all leave.
So, because we're a social club, a private club, we're allowed to stay open an extra hour. I'm sure there's places like that in Jersey too. You just don't. They're few and far between. Not many of
That's where the key parties happen.
them. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Yeah, it was hilarious. I mean, our ATM got stolen the last riot they had here. Get it back eventually, but they stole it. Couldn't get the money out of it. Left it like a half a block down the street. The police picked it up.
I would assume those have tracking devices on them.
I have no idea. I don't touch it, manage it, do anything with it. So if I don't have to touch it, then I don't give a fuck. Not my responsibility.
Let's go back.
But anyway, the lady that
Nice
fills the
purple
machine
in there.
manages the money. Because you need so many bank accounts to do a fucking Mac machine or ATM or whatever.
Mac machine. Now you're dating yourself.
Well,
Oh my
I know.
God.
I'm
I
still
haven't
saying
heard
Mac
that
machine.
for years. Mac machine. Oh my God, I remember that.
Still pops up. I don't like ATM. It's easier for me to say Mac.
Literally brought me back to my teenage years when I was starting high school. I had to go to a Mac machine to get 20
Nice trade
bucks
there.
out.
It's
I
like
would've got some.
I call it soda, but I still call it pop once in a while. I call hoagie
Yeah.
stubs.
Well, okay, that's a location thing.
Yeah,
Everyone
yeah.
used to call them. They used to be Mac machine everywhere. That's what it was.
Well, yeah, it was a money access system, wasn't it? Or money access
Center.
center. So
Yeah. That's what it was.
it also had to do back then. There's two Mac machines you could only use. It depended on which card you had. You couldn't use certain Mac machines. It had to have that symbol on it. I forget what the symbol was.
It was that, and then it was like the diamond shaped symbol.
Yeah.
You see or have the diamond shaped symbol.
Because a lot of times it doesn't go right back to the middle line. Ideally, I like to look for the previous resistance area, which is where it's at right now. But a lot of times it'll just dip down to it, especially on like a big red candle like that. The odds are you're going to get an attempt to go back towards the highs, which it did, but then it failed again. Oh yeah. Yeah. Like that, where I got in, that was the most volume it's had all day. Yes, yeah, the bottom of the chart. Yeah, I had to add that. Yeah, I remember adding it. I found the previous day clothesline, by the way. It was actually stupidly simple to find. Yeah, you literally right-click the chart, and it's in the settings under on the price scale. Yeah. No, you don't. So like right-click, you can go to view as well, and there's daily, high, low, previous close, like all that's in there. Yeah. Now I feel like an idiot, but. So where you're the open price, that's at like 217 you said? Or 21675? Yeah, okay. So they have that on here too. Sweet. Just had to find it. The one that's moving? Oh, that I'm messing around. That's the high of the day. That's all. So no, it's it's now the red one. I just changed it. This orange one is that line that DT was talking about. Or actually, that's not it. That's actually a different line. Well, no. So you can't see the one that he's talking about because it's underneath this line up here. I'm just changing them all around now that I found that other one. So just don't pay attention to it for a second. I'll look at it. Just give me a sec.
With their nails done
now. All right, now I got all the lines I want. I'm yeah, I'm gonna keep it up for a little bit just so I can look at it. Yeah. Should have held for the bottom bands there, Steve, huh? I mean, obviously we don't know that's gonna happen, but you mean my entry? My cover, it went back up after I got out. Oh yeah, what if in hindsight it went back to the highs? Exactly why I got out where I did, jerkface. I'm trying to get this green screen to work. I don't understand why it keeps cutting off. I know. I was thinking about putting live fish behind me. So like I'm inside the fish tank. No, I meant like so they're swimming behind me. Green screen's powerful. I gotta get the lighting all fixed. I mean, well, the lighting's fine. It's just for some reason that light keeps turning off. So the dash one, the bottom one of those is yours, and then the one right above it is the previous day close. I mean, as you can see, it traded or bounced right off of it. I am MNQ. I'm not. The only time I would ever even think of trading the NQ is on like an eval, like trying to pass fast kind of thing. But I'm probably not even gonna do that. I mean, not really. I'm trying to get consistent because I'm about to have the 2 funded accounts. Yes, and because I'm gonna just keep trading it on with the copy trader, so I'm just trying to trade exactly like I would normally.
Are you scared? I am you.
Yeah, it'll probably just be 50% again. I don't know who that is. Oh, gotcha.
I'm coming closer. I will catch
It's not actually him. I'm assuming you're talking about some kind of message. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's what Steve was confused about.
Are you afraid of the dark? Are you scared? I am you.
I mean, in theory, every morning at the open, if you just bought 2 accounts, you could probably pass one of them. Because the odds are it's going to trend one way or another to the point where you would pass. You just got to hope the drawdown doesn't get you. I've been going on an unsubscribe kick in my email lately. I'm starting to get way too many like promo emails and stuff. They subscribe you even more. Double subscribe. Yeah, every time I go through the unsubscribe stuff, it usually works. It's just I basically, like, when I sign up for accounts and stuff like that, like, I'll do it just because or whatever, because I don't unclick it or whatever. But then when I finally start getting tired of getting so many, I'm like, all right, I'll just start unsubscribing. I lowered the lighting on that one. It doesn't seem to be affecting the green screen that much, so see if it actually stays on. It's plugged in, so I'm assuming it's just overheating. Wish there was a way to get rid of those. Auto-centered, it like makes it jiggle. It's kinda fun. Wish I could auto-scale it based off of where I want it to be scaled. Look at that, I can make that bigger for you guys. Oh, I can't. Alright, I can't do that. Back to the highs we go.
Invincible.
bounced right off the high. Sucks. I was kind of hoping it would go through.
Broken alone, I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the day, that's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
So Steve, apparently it's just like it's just telling you there's been a change. Like there's an update, or damn it, I missed that trade because no, it wasn't you. I just looked down for a split second. Missed it that quick. I mean, I don't even know if I would have got filled. So if you look up in the top right of that long bar up top, there's one that looks like a refresh button. And it's essentially like if you click on that, it'll tell you what's going on. And so every time you hear that sound, it's probably just an update for the software itself. And so they're just basically telling you there's a new version available and you can download it. Actually, that's your order screen. I just clicked it. So Yeah, so when you have an active order, that'll turn green. Yeah. No, it just means you can see what orders you have. So in settings, if you go to sounds, you can turn off that notification sound. If you have an open one, yeah, you can't even click it if you don't have an order out. Yes. Correct. Well, knowing that's their bread and butter right now, I doubt they're gonna put out a version that doesn't work with it. Weird, just grinding up, huh? That first candle that broke the highs, that was the only one I would have traded. Got a nice pullback out of it. Now we're just grindy. Yeah.
Devil in a red dress, call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress, call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang bang, got my hand, call
Sounds brutal.
devil in a red dress, call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress, call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang bang, got my hand, bang got my
a big one. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I'm not touching it unless it gives me the big candle, because I mean that's the whole premise of the strat is you're looking for something fast. Just because it's hitting those bands doesn't mean get in. Exactly. Yeah, we're at 350. Yeah, quite a bit. Only if we knew, right? I mean, you can obviously look at the daily, just like any other stock. Looks like 16,062. Yep. Actually, looks like it was higher back in November. Yeah, that was what I just told him. But if you go back just to November 2022, it was 16,767. The low looks like this candle, which was 10,726. Actually, that was the wrong candle. It looks like the wick of this candle was like 10,500. Oh yeah, way closer. But there's a pretty key level on the daily, sitting here at like 15,480 area. That would be the previous pivot to not make a lower low. So if we get above that, we would essentially break the trend that it's in currently. Yeah, don't have it up to correlate. Let me see. All right, yeah, it's actually 439. It looks like on the SPY. And my options are doing great. 60%, 70%. No reason to. I mean, I was doing a lot of research on like if you should ever take profit early, but I just have it till the end of this week, so it's not like I'm waiting. Like if you had like a whole nother month to wait and you were like at 90+%, it would probably be beneficial to just take it. But if I only have 2 more or 3 more days, I think the odds of any of those coming back to in the money are next to 0. Is the music scaring you all away? Is it too loud? Is the music scaring you all away? Is it too loud? Is the music scaring you all away? Is it too loud? Hear myself. I was just curious if it was too loud. I'll turn it back down a little bit. Rather it be more background noise than forcing it. Actually, I'm just going to turn it off for you guys because what a grind. Wish I wouldn't have made the mistake on the other account this morning. I'd be over 100 right now. Jim the MM, what's going on, man? Thanks for the sub. This move is crazy. It's just not stopping. Makes me feel like an idiot for taking half out yesterday. You're gonna log in just out of curiosity. See if it would have been green. I mean, that's dumb. I obviously know it's gonna be. It's just how much. Should have held one more day. Things green. Took a small loss on some of it yesterday, but I was expecting the market to do the opposite of what it's doing. What's that famous saying? The market can stay erratic longer than you can stay solvent. What a nutty move. I would expect it to come all the way back down here at some point. Right back up to the highs. It's just a steady grind. I mean, I can't trade this. This is exactly why I wouldn't. You just get these grinds. This is kind of funny. Oh, apparently I need to find a way to keep these lights on. I wonder if I turn main light on. Oh, I actually think that would be worse hitting the top of the screen. Ooh. This just gonna be a fake out. I mean, regardless, what a crazy move. What was that? Broke the highs. Well, I mean, we'll even say from down here. So we'll just say 290. Over 100 points. One shot. Crazy. Uh, my lighting situation is horrible, apparently. Maybe I just need to find a way to make it work with that one light. I don't know if that would be possible. Having the green screen on with the lights off like this, it makes the fish tank look pretty cool. I like it. How did that first trade work out? Got pulled away. Good. It's actually really good. It's right here. Initial attack. Oh, that one. Gotcha. Yeah, it worked out. Ended up being like a $30 winner, I think. Definitely wasn't the trade I wanted. Plus, it was news. I didn't even look to see if it was news, but I should have noticed the volume and went and looked. Somebody was speaking. like we might actually be trying to head lower. I'm trying to find the app that you use. Google it, I guess. Just called. I don't want to have to go back there every single time. I'm wondering if this app just doesn't exist anymore. Hey, where did the lens? Did they get rid of the lens option in the camera on the latest Android? Oh, it's just part. It's just in the photo now. Interesting. You don't even have to hit lens. It just pops up. Installing an app that's in like Japanese. I have no idea. Not letting me change the to RGB though. I don't know why. I guess I'm gonna have to just manually do it. I don't understand. Like, where is the RGB? wonder if it's just not registering this one. And one of these has to have RGB. It just doesn't make any sense. I remember it used to. This app is completely different. This color white, but I don't see that. Oh, look at that. There we go. So that wasn't there before. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it. So much better. Perfect. And remember, today is the last day for the 90%. So if you're interested in adding any accounts, today is the last day to get the 90%. It will go back to 50% until they tell us there's going to be something else. But you can always just use the code to check what it currently is. So if you can obviously do the math to see what percentage it is. Wrong bo. Wrong bow. What's up? Good morning. I'd be pretty skeptical about taking a long here. We get a break of this area. Like I said, I think we're eventually going to retest down here. I literally just said it, and then I did it anyway. Oh, come on. Oh. I literally just said not to do that, and I fucking did it. Such a moron. If I would have just waited, it would have been such an easier trade. All right. Yeah, to be fair, I thought it was going to bounce there, at least temporarily. Give me a scalp, but it just went straight through. And obviously, there was a bunch of stop losses there. Not going to do it. Proceeds to do exactly it. Well, to be fair, I'm pretty sure I said, I don't know. You'd have to go back and check. I think I said I'd be scared to get in there. But I ain't scared. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. And the reason I said that was because of exactly what happened. Did I think that was what was going to happen? No. I thought we'd come down on such a big move like that and actually test it, maybe get a little bounce, and then if it wanted to go through, it would. But I mean, it just went straight through. It started the stall, which is why I tried it, but then it didn't even stall for more than like, what, 5 seconds there. It just went straight through. I was like, ooh. But we got pretty much the full move back up to that previous area, so that's why I put my order where it was. Of course, it looked like it missed us and was going to try to go lower, but thankfully it stood there and came up and got us. I still think we're going to come down and retest this 320 area. Like, this would be a good short, just risking above that area. Alan, I believe today. I think today was day 7. It says 6 on the thing, so I think when it clicks over tonight, it'll be 7. And I'm pretty well, I'm probably not going to get to the point where I'd get a payout by the 20th anyway, but at least the option will be there. I'm going to fund them like as I can. And then the other one should be, I think, Friday. Check out the options are doing here. It's still about the same. They were probably up a little bit more when we were at the highs. Oh no, there it goes. It just had to update. Day P&L. I don't think you guys can see this very well because it's just the full screen, but I guess I could just make this bigger. Let's see. Payout minimum is 52,600. So you got to be up on the account 2,600. Probably should switch these around. Get easier to see everything. They're getting rid of. Ah. There we go. There we go. Like to get a little bit more of this in there for the market value. I think that's important. Sorry, Alan. Let me answer your questions. When will the account answer that monthly? You can do it by so every 2 weeks. So the payouts are on the 1st through the 5th, and then the 15th through the 20th. And once you get above, let me finish doing this, and I'll explain it. It's a little different than what it looks like you're assuming. Oh, that's perfect because it puts the date there. Okay. Wrong, Bo. I had a PA account. I lost that a couple weeks ago, or like the beginning of last year. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 2 weeks ago now. So $2,600 monthly is minimum you would have to get. No, so once you get to 2,600, you can request a payout, but your trailing drawdown is going to come up to 50,100. Once your trailing drawdown reaches that 50,100, it can't come up any further. So the further away you get from that, the better. So if you could get up 5,000 on the account, when you withdraw 2,000, you'd still be well away from that drawdown. But if you get to 2,600 and you withdraw 2,000, that's only going to leave you $500 of leeway because of the trailing drawdown. So it's like you're playing by their rules, but if you're consistent and you feel confident enough to get to say like 4,000 instead of 2,600, then when you cash out, you'll still have $1,900 of wiggle room instead of 500, if that makes sense. But the first 3 payouts, on a 50K account, on the first 3 payouts, the most you can take out is $2,000. So when you three times the $2,000, and then those $2,000, you would then be able to withdraw as much as you want after that. But those first 3 payouts, which you can do 2 payouts a month, as long as you trade 10, you have to trade 10 days consecutively to get a payout. So that's why if you look from the 5th to the 15th, that's 10 days, but 5th to the 20th, I think, including weekends, it's actually like 11 days, or maybe it's 10 exactly. I don't remember how, but you can get paid out twice in a month. Switch back over. Starting to get hungry. Oh, geez, it's already 12 o'clock. Alan, by the way, I mean, if you are going to try it, now would be the time. Today's literally the last day. You get these accounts for $16.70. I meant to say that earlier. I always forget. I was hoping for a bigger push down there. Oh, missed that. Didn't quite get down to my band. But... Told you, 15,320. I mean, you know it's going to eventually end up there, but you don't know how or when. And it's like, unless you're willing to risk like it going well against you, I mean, you just have to watch it happen. Are you ready for the funded account? Yeah. Just waiting for it to get here. Feels like Apex is rigged. How so? How can, I mean, they're just the broker. Or it's not, they have nothing to do with the market. Oh, the rules? Well, you want to trade on margin for $16.70? I mean, of course there's going to be rules, right? It's a game. You got to they're playing a game, you got to play the game right back at them. Sitting here waiting, man. What's up? Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, just normal trade. Got in, scaled in, came back up. I probably should have waited to see what it did at this support area. It literally just dove through it. Yes. Yeah, most cases I'm always going to scale and then one exit, because the odds are if it shoots back up and fills me, it's going to try to go back to where the initial move happened, and then whether it continues or reverse, like to me that's a 50-50 play. I'm just looking for that initial pullback, that's all. The news rules suck. It's not like the individual stock news, like AMC type shit. Yeah. My stop is going to be when it makes a bottom and then essentially breaks that bottom. Yeah. it's going to be different as far as the dollar amount goes. Yeah. It could be on one entry. It could be on 3 entries. It's just a matter of how the trade plays out. Yeah. I mean, in theory, that could happen, but well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I'm getting in on sharp moves, the odds are it's going to attempt to pull back. Now, if it pulls back and takes me out for profit before it goes sideways and drops lower, then or higher, I guess it depends on which way I get in, but I mean, it's really just a matter of what the market wants to do at that point. But where I failed a lot in the past was I wouldn't jump out when it came back down and rebroke those areas. I would just be like, let's see if it's a fake out. But now my hard set rule is to just get out. Like it didn't do what you wanted. Just get out. You can always recoup what you lost. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's what appealed to me about this was I could essentially apply the same strategy and just look at one chart all day. Right. Are you going to do some YOLOs when account is funded? Not on the funded account. If I ever do a YOLO, it's going to be to try to pass an eval. I thought about grabbing an eval for, is it tomorrow morning? Just give one last little shot when Pal speaks. Yeah, at 9:15. I might actually still do that. Just one last little 90% go at it. You can't YOLO on the funded accounts anyway because of another rule that they have. You're talking about the grindy ass move it made up? I'm just saying, like, there's a clear difference to me, the move it made from 10:15 to 11 o'clock versus like the fast candles. Like I missed the trade at 10:28. Like I just missed it. I literally, it popped up and I went to go hit it and it came right back down. So I couldn't get an entry. But from that moment on, it just grinded. But if you look at that candle at 10:28, that candle looks a lot different than every other candle after that on the way up. And that to me, that's the edge, is just being patient and waiting for those candles. Like every one of my trades, you'll see the candles I got in on are a lot bigger than all the candles around it. One trade can only be 30% of payout. Yes. So YOLO is pointless. Yes. Yeah. On funded accounts, you can't really YOLO unless you're YOLOing every single trade. And yes, you can't YOLO news either, which I actually wanted to ask them. I couldn't find any clear cut answer on like when news happens. Is there like a 5-minute buffer, 10-minute buffer, a 1-minute buffer? Like I wanted to ask them about that. Yeah, the lights kept dying out. So I just put the one light that wasn't dying behind the tank. And yeah. It's kind of cool. I got that little blue up there. Did you get water in it or something? Yeah, that, you have a do you have a lid on it? Well, I'm just saying the lid should have stopped it from like the humidity or aspect of it. What? Oh, well, that's dumb. Is yours one of those black tops so it's not see-through? Oh, okay. Yeah, those are dumb. That's why when I bought this one, I was, well, for that exact reason. What if someone makes $1 million? How will they pay? They'll pay it. Here, let me show you something. So these are the payouts for the last 3 months. You can just search Apex payouts. So these were the November 5th payouts, 2000s. I always just go down until I see 5. But I've seen ones where it was 6 figures. This market's been pretty tough, so I'm not going to be surprised if there's not many. Yeah, the mollies don't stop. Did you notice I put the ship back in there too? Yeah, so the mom went in there when I first put it in, and the dad hasn't come back out. So it probably means I'm gonna have some more plecos pretty instantly. Here's one for 10,000. But usually it that one doesn't. I say usually there's like multiple. Like look at this guy, 3,500. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. So what's that? It's an odd number. $28,000 is what he cashed out on 8 accounts. The biggest one I've ever seen though was like here's 31,000. It was like $276,000 or something, and he did it on 2 accounts. Like it was back. It was I guess he was copy trading. These are all the Apex payouts for the last 3 months. I was just going back and seeing some of the crazy ones. Yeah, like look at this guy. I'd just say anything over 10,000 is pretty nice, but I just found one guy who did 28,000. I'm about to add one up that's a lot more than that. No, these are individual payouts. They show you just if you Google Apex payouts, they have a page where they show you all their payouts. I mean, it shows you the names and where they're from and everything. Let's see. 2. How many was that? 5. 4 more. $68,333. Just got another trade there. That was nice. The beauty of the alerts. Ooh, he should have held it. It's gonna go all the way back to high day now. Where's the company based out of? Honestly, I'm not sure. It'll probably say it on there. Let's see. Nope, doesn't have an address. Let's see, they have a contact us somewhere. Frequently asked questions. Let's see. Located. Just Google it. Where is headquartered in Austin, Texas. So the percentage, you actually don't get any percentage. Like they don't take a percentage for the first certain amount of dollars. It's up to a certain amount. Oh, that link got cut off. Sucks. I'll have to change that. Draw maximum. $25. So, okay, there it is. Traders are entitled to 100% of the first $25,000 they are paid out, and then 90% of the profit after that, which 90% is pretty good. Yeah, there you go, Tom. Thank you. Damn, look at this move back up. Would have been nice to get more of that. Hindsight's a bitch. Knives, what's going on, man? Thank you. Yeah, having a decent day. I wish I would have traded the right account this morning. I'd be even a little bit higher. I had a pre-market trade that worked out really nice, and then I realized I was on one of the past evals. Oh yeah, let me fix that link real quick. And then I'm gonna go grab a bowl of chili. It's heating up. Be right back. Good. So in filing taxes, how does that work? Your tax on your personal income tax rate? Yeah. Any more trades to go? No rush. Lifetime trades? Yeah, man. That's my my theory moving forward. I think eventually these prop firms will probably get taken out, and I'm hoping by then I'll have enough cash out to start up my own account and just keep it going. We'll see though. Be right back. Who's this voice in this room? I don't remember hearing this voice. Back again. You can be DP. Double penetration. All right, let me catch up. Downside I see is on like a real account, you can't claim TTS. It's based solely on the sole proprietor and any game. Yeah. Send you a 10. Yeah, I would assume so. You aren't really losing any money. Yeah, that's true too. Come right off 1670 eval account and the 130 whatever. Fine. Yeah, I mean you can. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to get your own account at all. Why would you not just keep taking advantage of this? If you're a consistent trader, just scale up the size of the accounts. There's no need to risk your own money ever. I'm just saying eventually I feel like these prop firms are going to disappear. And I think that's when I would have to get my own account. I mean, they've been around for a long time, believe it or not. It's just they started getting really popular because of all the people using it now. Later, man. I know this is going to sound dumb, but I'm pretty sure I could write it off as an expense for my YouTube channel. Like legitimately. I don't think there's anything against the rules saying I can't because it's something I bought and I'm displaying it on the channel, which is exactly the whole point of it in the first place. Nailed that bottom. Not gonna lie, I thought we were gonna get another move down to this 320. I still think we will. I mean, if not, we did get pretty close to it. All right. Go look at the options real quick. Look at these. Market going up, selling puts, working out. I don't even remember what this trade was. Oh, December 20. That was late December. Cisco trade. I think I was just kind of throwing that one out there. But that far out, it's going to take a while. What's the screener look like for you guys? See it. Sucks. Sucks. I was hoping I had one that would kind of... Oh. Kind of work for now. I'm not planning on staying on this screen forever. I'm just taking a look at what options I might be interested in hitting. I wish they displayed the delta. I don't understand why they don't. Like, you can put the delta in the screener, but it doesn't display it over here on the list. It's kind of annoying. Like, how is that not something you would want to see displayed? Like, it doesn't have any of it, like beta, delta, any of that stuff. Let's see what this AMD that looks like. AMD, we at now 113, 109. Oh yeah, I actually really like that. That's by the end of this week. We're thinking this could get to these. All right, we're gonna definitely toss one of these in here. I already have one at 107, but I don't see this getting back down to 109 by the end of the week. I mean, it could, but I kind of want to get placed on one of these. I don't want to just keep winning. Like I said yesterday, I want to see some of these lose so that I can actually get the shares so that I can try the whole strategy. The only thing I think is different is the account value, I think, would just be total amount, the total amount of, what am I trying to say? The total amount of premium that you collected, not active P&L. I don't know if it's different on the paper account or not. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I'll just have to, that's something I would have to pay attention to. But I'm probably going to do these paper options until the end of the year. And then I'll probably transfer my money over from the IB account and actually give this a go. There's definitely some money to be made. I mean, I wouldn't be able to take all these. Like, I wouldn't have the collateral for maybe I wouldn't even have the collateral for one SPY put, let alone all these other ones. I'd have to be looking for the lower priced tickers. Like even AMD's pushing it, right? AMD at 109, if I got to sign those, that's $10,900. I'm only going to have 25,000, and I don't think they let you trade on margin. I don't even think I want to trade on margin. I think I would make sure I'm only using cash amount. Because then you don't want to get stuck with just like if you put the shares and you can't do anything else at that point, you're essentially stuck just playing covered calls until after that. But I mean, I would have to make at least $100 a month because that's what 5% interest is getting with the money just sitting there. But the way this is all playing out, it very much looks like it's gonna be a little bit more than that. Like this is how much is left in the positions. Let's say, yeah, so you can see my average price. So the average price is what I would have in premium. I have 2 contracts on just that one. Let me do the math real quick. I'm curious. So Q is the only one. So 39 plus 28 plus 28 plus 22 plus 43 plus 66 plus 52 plus 28 plus 195 plus 17 plus 19 plus 21. That's it. That's $558, which everything expires. Oh, well, I guess these, I have 2 that expire, or 3 expire, it looks like. Or no, 2. End of December, which one of them is the big one. But everything else expires either the end of this week or wait, December 1st, December 1st. I always read it backwards. I'm reading December 23rd, but it's December 1st of 23. Let's say I didn't think I took anything past December 1st, which I didn't. Okay, so everything expires by the end of this month. Well, the day after the end of this month. And so in 1 month, it would be $550. But you have to have the collateral for all that, which I don't. So being able to find similar type trades that I can actually afford to make at least over $100, that would be the key. That's the problem. So I think being able to have some sort of side income or something to help move the process along is, I think, part of the progress that is required. To be clear, I'm sure you can't write off an eval account you blew or a funded account you didn't cash out from. Once you take payout as an individual contractor, it can be a deduction. Why would, but you're getting money. How would that be a deduction? So Alan, the 25Ks are the cheapest, but the 50K is the best value. And it makes the most sense when you start talking about the drawdown and stuff. But when you have a guy named Jason Rifkin, you don't worry about tax stuff. It's so true. He actually never gave me the discount for referring you. He just still charges me the same amount, which I guess is fine because, you know, he says his rates have went up, you know, since we first started, but he gives me the same rate. So I guess I can't really complain. Does 90% of the sale continue after it's over? So yeah, once you pay up front for the eval, that's that. There's only 2 things you can pay for with these Apex accounts: the eval, and then when you get to the funded amount, paying to get the account funded. But the amount that you pay to get funded is always the same. There's 2 options: the monthly option or the lifetime option. If you want to pay monthly, it's $85 a month, or you can take the lifetime option, which it's 1 payment upfront for the entire account, and it's $135. Now that's per Apex account. So like if you had 3 of them and you wanted lifetime on all 3, you'd have to pay $135 times 3. Well, Froggo, I think when you make the deposit, you can declare whether you want it to be a margin or cash account. And to be honest, I don't know if I want to use a margin account because I'd rather be on the safer side. But using the margin account would possibly allow me to grow the account quicker. But Alan, the 90% ends tonight. So you have until midnight tonight to get the accounts if you want them at 90% off. It should be $16.70. So when you go into the checkout screen, just make sure it says $16.70. Yeah, that I don't know. I feel like I've seen some YouTubers talking about it that say don't use margin when you first start, and they're always talking about selling puts. I don't know. I mean, you might be right, might be wrong. I don't know. I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't know. There was definitely some volatility today. Had that long grind up, but then it created some volatility there on the back end. Had some a little bit after the bell as well. Not as much as I'd like. I mean, we only got 3 trades intraday so far. Go put this in the sink. I really want this phlegm to go away. Wonder how nice it would look behind me if I put like a black curtain over my door. Wonder if it would make it dark enough. I also wonder down. interesting. Can't do that. What about this? That even make a difference? Yeah, I guess it kind of does. It lights up the wall a bit more. Can I trade with Apex Trader on mobile? I have no idea. I don't think so. I don't think they have a mobile way to trade. Actually, I actually think you can, but I think you have to no, because I think it would have to be like you connect to your computer and trade through like a remote connection essentially. I don't think they have like a designated app or something like that. Good question. Eh, give it a quick search. So it does say mobile. It says, well, this is Tradeovate though. It says Tradeovate can only be used if trading on NinjaTrader, Tradeovate Web, or mobile and TradingView. Quantower doesn't have mobile. I don't know, to be honest. I've never thought about it. I would never trade on mobile, so I don't know. Um, I have a search. Well, let's just. I'm gonna say no to Quantower having mobile. It might be something they try to do in the future, but they're still relatively new, I believe. Can you use Quantower on mobile? As of now, the Quantower terminal is only available on Windows. There's that answer. So it says trade Apex accounts on TradingView with your Mac and iPhone. So there is a way to do it, I guess, through TradingView. I may just be an idiot though. Yeah, I mean, you're probably not wrong. I mean, so it looks like it's possible. You just have to go through proper channels. think I'm gonna give it to 130 because I do have to run to the store. I need to get gas. I have some. I gotta go to the store and a grocery shop. Starting to feel slower. We're actually heading back to the highs. Absolutely crazy. Kind of makes me wanna. Feel like so in theory the premiums for my current positions will be getting better as the price goes up in the market, but the the premiums to get new trades are probably going down, right? Like we just got this 109 and it's already up 10%, and I got it at 39, but yeah, now it's trading at 30. I would get it at 34. I mean, that just makes sense. So in theory, you want to sell puts as the market's going down, really. You just want to make sure that it's not going to continue down, which I felt like I was taking a risk getting the ones end of this month because, like I said, I feel like we're still headed down, but I don't really know what the heck this thing's doing, to be honest. I mean, we're trying to come back up to that previous pivot area, which is a pretty big one. I mean, it bounced here a bunch of times. And then after that, there's an even bigger one, which I'm just going to leave these off because I doubt we get up here. I have to worry. If we go through this one, I'll go ahead and draw that one. But I'm going to probably delete all these and redraw because, I mean, I got way too many lines on this chart as it is. Clean it up. I've been meaning to clean it up every Monday, but got a little lazy with it. Yeah, the credit spreads, I don't know. I saw I've been doing a lot of research into options and whatnot, and I don't know. I like the idea of just selling puts, and then if I get assigned the shares at some point, it'll be at a price I chose, and then I can just sell covered calls and hold on to the stock if I have to. I just have to make sure I don't run out of buying power is going to be the main thing. I'm not necessarily worrying about them being safer. I just don't feel like dealing with the headache. I'd rather just keep it simple, you know? I feel like when you start trying to make things overly complicated, that's when everything starts to go awry. I know a lot of people do the credit spreads, and I feel like they were similar enough to what I would want to do anyway, so I'm not really that worried about it. Like I know they have like the way to sell puts, what do they call it, the poor man's something, I forget what it's called, poor man covered calls, where you don't actually have to own 100 shares because you can put contracts on either side. It's like all too much. I'm gonna use Webull, but essentially gonna be doing the same thing. Can't get that extra push. We're just grinding right back to the highs. Absolutely insane. Credit spreads have maximum risk, so you're protected. There's a limit to how much you can lose. I mean, yeah. But again, that's not what I'm really after. I'm assuming you, if you know what a credit spread is, I'm assuming you know what the wheel strategy is. I mean, that's essentially the strategy I'd be looking to run. Later, Tom. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, do what Stream Element says. Make sure to like and subscribe. Click the bell next to the subscribe button to turn on notifications to let you know when I go live and post new videos. I don't understand why YouTube hates me. Doesn't like to promote me ever. Last day to get 90% of all. Hey, it finally came up. And the link worked, I think. Let's see. It did. Nice. Yeah, I think 130 is gonna be the magic number. Need to force myself to get out of the house. All right. Wow. They have this thing at BJ's right now where you can get a free turkey. And my dad always cooks the turkey for Thanksgiving. And I said, well, what if I smoke the turkey? Because no one ever eats the turkey. Everyone just eats everything else. And it's because it's always just turkey. Like, turkey's kind of blah. And I'm like, well, how about I smoke a turkey this year and just see if we like it better? And they're like, he's like, well, I don't like smoked turkey. What's it called? Obviously, he wasn't that dumb. Dumb money. It says the trailer was out 4 months ago. But anyways, I was like, well, let me smoke one. And he was like, well, I'm going to make it the way I make it. And I'm like, all right, well, that's fine. And then literally it was that weekend, I go into BJ's and they hand me this thing. And it's like, if you spend $150, which we do every time we go in there, between November 1st and November 9th, you can get a free turkey. You come back on November 22nd and you get a free turkey. So I was like reading to see how you do it. Chronix, what's going on, man? Hello, good afternoon. I can't believe we went all the way back to the highs. I mean, I did say we come down to 320. What did we get to? I'm not trying to act like I know what's going on, but 329. Well, I did not expect us to go all the way back to the highs. Insane. I'm wondering if this is just some of the big money coming up to grab the stop losses. There's a lot of people that were in this move that probably put their stops up here. There's probably a bunch of liquidity sitting there. All right. Create a BJ's digital account, which I already have. Spend $150 in one transaction. Does it have to be? Receive a digital coupon for one frozen turkey, valued up to $25 when you create an online account at BJ's.com or in the BJ's app or have an existing online account and spend $150 after discounts, but before taxes and fees, in a single qualifying transaction in club. Okay, there it is. In club or on the BJ's.com. Thanks, man. You're the second person ever to mention the fish tank. Appreciate that. You have one yourself? I kind of regret for behind me sake that I put my hats up on the wall like that. But it's so nice having them out of the closet. I actually can look at them and like change it whenever I want. It's so nice. It's very convenient. I have 4 times that amount of hats that you see on the wall. And actually they're higher than what you can see anyway. These are like my daily drivers, I guess you could call them. No, that's all good. You can just admire mine. I wonder what would happen if I changed it blue. Oh, it gave it the tint. Okay. Too bad. I don't think I like it though. Wonder what that would look like if I turn off. A little more seriousness. Let me turn the other light off too. Oh yeah, see that's too dark. It actually looks pretty good with that light. Gives it a nice bright. I actually kind of like that. I wonder. Oh, okay. That's actually pretty nice too because it lights up the whole wall. Kind of digging that. See, but this one looks better because it gives you can see into the fish tank with the light behind it. I think I like having both. It makes the most sense. I think this is going to be our last chance at a play since I'm getting out of here at 1:30. We need to see it get up through the highs and give us a nice little squirt up. I'm going to draw a line here so we can see it a little more clear since it's so far back. But yeah, I mean, look at it. It looks just like this move from over here. It's almost like they just activated the same algo. Go first try. Assuming we'll reject. Last time I assumed we would reject was over here. We did not reject. This time we are. If this candle here would have been the one that went up there, I probably would have started. I would have tried it. But since we kind of grinded and then made the move from here, I wasn't interested. Plus, had it made the move, it would have probably broken our bands, which is what we're looking for anyways. Watching the trailer for Dumb Money. Ooh, look at that. Huh. Wait, was that? It is. Are you kidding me? They got that was Rogan, right? It is. Damn, he lost some weight. Seth Seth Rogen is in Dumb Money. Interesting. All right, I guess I'll add this to my. Obviously, I'm gonna watch this. I didn't even know it was a thing. But then they got like some actual actors in there too. That's awesome. I thought it was just gonna be some like dumb documentary. It's like I'm assuming there's gonna be a lot of shit that's not actually true, and they kind of fabricated it. But I'm also pretty sure the one guy is from like that movie Super Bad. I think it is Paul Dano, or is he the tripod dude from? He is. He's the dude from Girl Next Door, the tall kid, the fucking tripod. That's so funny. He does kind of look like the real guy too. That's funny. He was in Batman? That's funny because you were just talking about Batman. I didn't even know he was in that. I know he was in The Girl Next Door. Yep, there it is. Girl Next. That's too funny. I was like, when I first saw him, I was like, he looks so familiar. Wait, is it downloading? Holy crap, it's already downloading. And it's already like out. Cool. Maybe I'll watch that later actually. Well, it doesn't look like we're gonna get the break of the highs. I'll let it try one more time, but if it fails again, probably just gonna get out of here. All right, let's try it out. Uh, well, looks like we're not gonna get it. All right, we'll give it one last shot. Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, it's going to break the high here. Now, whether it shoots up when it does or if it's just a liquidity grab for all the stops, that's what I want to see what happens there because I could get a trade out of it. So I'm just going to wait until it does that. Or until we break now, we're making higher lows as well. So Well, it made a new high. So far, it was on not a lot of volume either. All right, I'm getting out of here. Appreciate y'all being here. I'll be here in the morning. You guys have been awesome. We'll see you in the morning. Have a good rest of your day. Stay safe. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. And I will see you in the morning. Peace.